Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So we're going to try to pick up from where we left off yesterday. And let's see here. We've got some stuff acting funky. Why is it doing that? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out later. I'm gonna get some music going. Let's see, what do I want to start with? I'm gonna start with that. All right. My apologies, was catching up on some messages here. So, let's do a recap. I don't think I did a recap on yesterday's stream. Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. All right, so to recap, we've been building this wallet. It's based on a Figma design that was made for the Dash Incubator. And this is a new wallet using just JavaScript, so vanilla JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. We've kept it pretty simple, so most of the stuff is tools and libraries that we've built in the Dash Incubator. This is also actually a Dash Incubator thing that I've built. These are also Dash Incubator. The exception is we've got some QR code stuff that we're pulling in, and then local forage. We're not actually using IDB right now, I don't think. So that could be eliminated, but I had left it there until we get to stage 1 in case we need to switch something out. So I'm not going to be changing that yet. And yeah, this is also QR related. So other than that, it's all tools and libraries that we've built in the Dash Incubator. In any case, we have gotten to a point where it's mostly functional. Fixed a few bugs in yesterday's stream. I'm trying to find my other window here. Let me see. Where'd that go? There it is. So we've got two different wallets here. I've already imported keys for both of them, but we could generate or import it again. I suppose I could do that to show it. Let me see. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, it would be really great if there was an ability to essentially log out. You're not really logged into anything. It's all being stored in your browser, but right now the only way to clear settings is, I mean, I'm in a private browser window, so if I close that, that clears the settings. But I don't want to lose all the other tabs I have open, so I'm going to clear the site data like that. And this resets us. So, this is how it starts out. You can either generate a new wallet or you can add an existing. I'm going to add an existing. I did several new generated wallets yesterday, and I'm okay skipping that process today. I'm pretty sure it's working. I don't think I've done anything to break it since yesterday, so I will go through and test everything out again at some point, but right now I want to keep things moving along. So we just imported an established phrase we already had. We entered an encryption password, and that got us logged in, so it gets us to the same state. Once you're here, there's a few things you end up needing to do. You need a way to get funds, and so right now you can, in the top right of the browser, you can get this QR code and send funds to that QR. You don't need to, though. Well, I mean, you need to if you need to send funds from one to the other. I do want to say Jojo import. So that just gives it an additional name that gets transferred. The main way you would likely get funds, unless you're trying to send funds initially, is you would add a contact. So this has been designed and built around the premise that it should function more like Venmo than a traditional cryptocurrency wallet. So if we do new contact here and new contact here, we can pair these two wallets. These are different browser windows. They look similar, but they're technically different versions of Brave. So one's, I think, nightly and the other's standard Brave. And so they're operating in a different memory space. So what we can do here is we can copy the URI here and we can paste it there. And that gives us the data from this wallet. Then we would copy this one. If I hadn't just clicked that copy and I clicked add, this is one of the things we need to get to today, is if you click add, that completes the pairing, and now you can't get back to that. So if I hadn't copied that already, we wouldn't be able to finish this pairing. So essentially you do need to share that first. But I did it, so now we've got both of these paired. We've got Byte and Jojo. So this is my Jojo wallet, and this is my Byte wallet. And I've added a contact for Byte in Jojo, and I've added a contact for Jojo in Byte. So we've got these two contacts now. One's under the alias Jojo, one's under Byte. There you go. That's essentially what we're doing. And one of the other things we got to yesterday was hooking these up. So clicking send or request takes you to the send or request dialog. However, what I don't like about that is you still have to click send or request again, because of how things are currently set up, and we didn't catch this in the design process. So we're going to need to probably change things around a bit from how this was actually designed. And now that I think about it, the I need to open up the Figma, so let's see if this will open. Well, I guess I don't need to open this. This is what we're basing it off. This is the Figma design. As you would have already seen, we did start with this. I did notice that one of the other fixes I did yesterday changed how this looked, and I might want to fix that. I'm not sure. I asked for some feedback from one of the other incubator guys, and depending on what he says, I might change how this dialogue is looking for the initial adding or generating a wallet. So we've already gone through all of that. This is what we're looking at now. And more specifically, we're into the send or request. So what this had done is it auto-filled this field. And with that field auto-filled, that's fun to say. If you click request, this is generating addresses for this specific contact. So part of what happens when you pair two contacts is let's get in here. Hopefully it'll make it more clear. You get an incoming and outgoing wallet, essentially. And the incoming wallet is derived from the main wallet. So essentially, the wallet associated with Jojo, for example, is using an HD path of account index 0 and address index 0. Well, it doesn't need to be address index 0. It's using account index 0. That's the main differentiator. And so under accounts here, this is one of the things we implemented yesterday, is you have the account for both the contact and the 0 index. So we've got account index 1 and address index 1, and that's because we generated this address. Essentially, every time you open this, so if I close this and I click request again, it should have just changed the address. So that's PHFVZ, and the old one was 1ZQ, and if we refresh, it is now PHFVZ. So that's essentially incrementing this address index, and that's how we're getting this address. If you do not specify a contact here, and so you do request, oh, and we've got a bug. Okay, let me add this to my list here before I forget. All right. This is actually one of the really nice things about using vanilla JavaScript is you don't get confusing errors. It usually takes you exactly to where the bug is. So this is saying Cannot read properties of undefined. So state wallet address index is undefined in this scenario. Not sure why it's undefined though. But I have a theory. So let me come to maybe edit. So it should have state wallet right there. That's what I was thinking was causing the problem. But it should have it. The state wallet being overridden. I was at one point overriding it completely, but I don't think I'm doing that now. So I was thinking that was going to be the culprit. The other place it's called is right here. Okay, so both of them, the wallet state should be account. Let's go ahead and refresh real quick and try this again. So request has that. Request worked there. We close that and we clear this out. So that should reset the two. Interesting. So that's 3, and this one is now 1. So for some reason that first time, instead of getting address index 0, it got undefined. That is odd. That might fix it. I'm guessing to test this out, I'm going to need to wipe out this wallet though. So let's see. So this is the other thing I ran into is, I mean, it doesn't quite work here, but there's no way to pair. So it would be nice if I could grab the URI to pair with this again. In the scenario where you close this and, for example, if I had copied the URI from this one and pasted it here and closed it, when you reopen, you get to this page and there's no way to get this again. So you can't pair this wallet with this one. However, if we add a way to pair again, then we could allow repairing, or pairing again, not repairing, but pairing again. I don't know. And then I could resynchronize these wallets. That might be worth the time now, but because I don't want to get sidetracked before I fix the bug I'm trying to, I'm going to just pair them again like this. So Jojo B, maybe I'll do Jojo 2. So add contact and add contact. All right, and this the scenario we were trying to test for was you click in here. That's working. All right. You click request, which opens this. It's also working, it looks like. And then you click request again. That worked. Well, actually, before we assume that's working correctly, let's go into IndexedDB, check the accounts. So it did increment the account index 1, so that's for the contact, that's correct. If we do it again, it should be index 2 now. Yep, and this is still index 0. And if we close out, and this is where it went wrong, we delete that, and we do request, okay. So in this scenario, ooh, that's not right. So it tried to do this, and that's not what I want. I don't know. Could do else if. I don't like doing it that way. I don't know why. I think I would rather do this, but I still don't like doing this. If so essentially, if in-wallet doesn't exist, we do want it to go into this one. However, if the wallet xpub doesn't exist, maybe since I am debugging this and I'm gonna have to reset the wallet again, I might as well say state wallet, that. And I'm gonna reset this. All right, so new and new, copy, paste there, copy, paste there, add. Okay, let's see. Request. Go into accounts here. Could be address index 0 and 0, that's correct. Request could now be 1, that's right. Okay. Close that and delete. Interesting. Well, didn't error. It also didn't update this, but clearly state wallet is undefined. That's where it's getting set. Hmm. Let's see if we can move it to this. So, app state, account, app state account. All right, let's see if this will solve it. It might kind of implode in a different way because some of these values might not like being put into a reactive proxy. But let's go ahead and try it out. And maybe I'll refresh first just to see what happens. Nothing blew up with data, but let's restart the process here. Add existing, copy. This is 4, I think. Add wallet. I'm going to say Jojo 4. And we need this. Okay. And a request. Let's check our accounts. 1-1. That's right. Okay. Close that. Clear. Dough. Still empty. Was really hoping it wouldn't be. Oh, why is it empty? With a reactive value like that, it shouldn't be empty. Even right here, we use the app state phrase. State account. I did call it account, didn't I? So app state account. And if we do this. Oh, interesting. Maybe this will fix it. Let's restart this again. All right, clear storage, refresh that, add existing, paste in our phrase. This is 5, I think. All right. I think even without the contact, it would have broken, but because we've been testing this way, I'm going to go ahead and still do a contact. All right, no errors yet. And request. That looks familiar as an address. There it is. We close that, clear that out, and request. Has an address this time. This one should be 11. This one 01. Sweet. There we go. All right. So that was my bad. Oh wait, we didn't even save that one, but we're not generating one, so it's okay. We did verify that seems to be the issue. So at least with this, it updates the account as soon as you generate one, and then anything using that app state account should be getting the correct information, which is what we just verified here. And if we close and open again, should be a different address. Yep, address index 2. Awesome. So let's see here. I think I'm gonna delete that line. Okay. This, let me see. Before we commit anything, while this stuff got rid of the error, we don't want that showing. If it literally has an empty address. So it might be better to come up here. This will actually solve, I think, what I was not liking is we do turn. So if there's no wallet, or there's no xpub, we return. And then I think we could eliminate this and this. We do that by default. We say if in wallet. Nope, we don't want that already. Maybe that. So if there's no state wallet and xpub, we return. Well, shoot. Maybe we do want and. So if there's no in wallet and there's no that, we return. Otherwise, we... Okay, so this needs to exist if either of these work. And so since that's the case, this will only get triggered. However, it should not get triggered already because if both of those are empty, we should be stopping right there. But we need to test that out and make sure we didn't break anything. So request, that's still loaded. We select byte request, that's still loaded. And it changed each time. And if we close that, request. All right, so these should have changed several times here. Oh yeah, hey, that's actually not terrible. So we've got account index 1 and address index 3, and account index 0 and address index 7. Let's make sure that the contact one is updating. So request, that should bump us to 4. Request should bump us to 5. Yep. So that's updating correctly. Okay, that's working. Let's go ahead and wipe things out again and verify that it works from the start like we're expecting. I think this is number 6. Okay, clear that. So new contact, copy, paste, add. All right. And if we click that and we click request and we click request, that generated. That address looks familiar, so I'm pretty sure it's right. Yep, address index 1 and 0 there. If we do it again, this should be 2 now. Yep. And if we clear it out, no error. Oh, there's a bug. I've seen this bug before too. This is why I had these combined, actually. I forgot about that. Maybe just that would work without the wrapper, because this should solve for if it's empty. Essentially, that was getting called every time, so it was getting +1 added to the address index here. Even though only this one was being run. So I think that's what happened. I think we're gonna need to check this again and start from scratch. Let's see. All right, and new contact there. We're gonna copy. So Jojo 7. Okay. Let me go here. So click request, request. That incremented the address index on that one. Let's do it again just to be sure. Okay, so now it's 2. So we wanted that to make sure that address index 0 here doesn't increase to 3. It should just increase to 1. So if we close that out and we clear this, say request. Good. We did 1 that time. And if we do it again. Okay, cool. That's fixed. All right, let's get this committed. right, and fix UI. Send rec funds. So we're fixing send or request funds. On initial load. Initial wallet import /gen. Gen/import. All right. So if we do that, I'm going to push that. Okay. Let's actually go through the original roadmap we've got here. Like looking at it like this. So we've got contacts. We've even got those done actually. So we could update this list. I don't love this. I think we need, like I said in the last stream, there's no confirmation of this delete. So if I click this, it's just going to go by. Actually, I'll do it in this one. So since we've overloaded these quite a few, I'm going to click this and click delete, and it's gone. So what would be better is to have the confirmation dialog there. So I do think that should be done. So maybe I will leave the remove as not finished yet. And then to do, we can have, let's see. I think this is actually working. Let's see, funding, request, send, backup wallet, and contacts. Hey, Drago Codes. We are getting the README and to-dos updated. I believe this is done, but I was just thinking I should test it because if I recall correctly, when I did a demo, there was a bug in the sending of funds. But before I do that, I think I want to wipe both of these wallets out and start from scratch. So it's a little cleaner and easier to see what's going on. So I'm gonna come over to this wallet here and clear the storage. Right, so that is cleared. And I'm gonna come to this one here and clear the storage. All right. So add and add. I think these wallets might have some funds, so I'm gonna try using them instead. So we're gonna call that JoJo and this one Byte, and add. Enter a phrase here and a phrase here. Password, I should say. All right, so look at that. We do have some funds. Cool. And I'm gonna change this and say JoJo. Save and Byte. Save. All right. So we've got those set up. If we do new contact and new contact, we can pair. So paste that there and copy this and paste it here. And add. All right. And if we look inside of our IndexedDB, we have the new contact. It's got an incoming and an outgoing wallet attached. And we should have the incoming wallet here, which is account index 1 there. I'm gonna resize that like so. What I'm not sure about, and this is why addresses is handy, is which of these addresses actually has funds. So it looks like we got insight data for the main wallet, but not for the contact wallet. And these are all looking like they're empty. Some of these should not be empty though. I'm thinking it's gonna be one of these. There we go. Okay, so we've got address index 0 and account index 0 has funds, and that matches what we're seeing here. So other than maybe let me refresh and see if it'll get the funds for the other wallet. It's not looking like it requested the other wallet. So that might be a bug. Let me look into that real quick. But it shouldn't be. I think the way we're getting those is so is it? Update all funds. So update all funds gets run on the wallet and the wallet funds. Wallet funds, I believe, is yeah. It is a proxy value, so it's a reactive value, and wallet should actually point to a wallet for the derived wallet data. Oh, maybe that's why. So if we go into the definition for update all funds, so even though this has wallet here, I don't know if wallet is really needed. In fact, this is why it's not updating what I was thinking it would be. I might want to disable this for now. Okay, so I think this will solve it, because instead of, let's see. Instead of, wait. Instead of looping over all of these and restricting it to the exact wallet, wait, that should have still worked, because all of these have the same wallet ID. So it should have updated these other ones. But you know what? I'm going to try it like this anyways and see if that resolves it. Essentially, get index balance, address keys. Yeah, let's try this. I guess maybe it's only setting the insight on, let's see, so address, insight, updated at, so for insight res of balances, oh, that's right. I forgot about this. The reason it's not doing these is actually because of the network call. The bulk call we do here requests all of the addresses. Is that the right one? So it sends a payload like this with all of the addresses in a post request. And then what gets returned is all of the addresses with values. All of them. Okay, I'm still confused though. So this should only loop over this one value, but I don't know how these other values got the insight set. What the heck is going on? Gonna have to track this down. All right, let's see. So we've got a bunch of insight references. Stored address balance. That is forget item. What's this under? Insight dash socket. Okay, so this is on the WebSocket. Other than that, we only reference insight in this file, wallet.js. So batch generate addresses as part of a init gets insight set like that. Ah, okay. That's why they have it. That makes it more clear to me. So I know we use batch address generate somewhere else, I think. Or we use some sort of batch function. Let's see. So add a contact right here is where we do batch address generate. And then we also have it down here when we derive the wallet. So this is doing if you don't have anything, otherwise we grab the phrase and we loop over. So store address is length. So if there's no values, we batch generate for several accounts. But because there's a value, this in most instances wouldn't happen. So it's really this that is getting called, and let's see. So that is generating them. And that generation also sets the item, but it doesn't have the insight. I'm okay. So I'm okay leaving that off. If insight is going to get set by the, what is it? Update. So if insight gets set by right here, I'm okay with that, because then we'll make it more clear which ones actually have values. So instead of looking at this and going, oh, look, it has insight, and then clicking in and going, oh, it's empty, that'll make it more clear. So let me go ahead and wipe out these wallets again, just to start from scratch and make sure this will work like I'm expecting. All right, so add, I'm gonna copy, paste there, byte. Okay, paste there, Jojo. Okay. And now if we look at addresses, okay, I do like that better, because now it's clear the only one that has a value is this one with insight. I'm okay with that. And then let's go ahead and pair the contacts. So I want to look at this one, as I haven't looked through the addresses on this one. So just one has a value. Okay. All right, so let's pair these. New contact, new contact. Wait, I forgot already. Close this. We didn't set our names. So let's say Jojo, save, and bite. Save. All right. So now if we, I guess this is a good thing to test too, is if we finish pairing, we can copy that, paste it here, copy this, paste it there, and add and add. Okay. I don't know if that's a bug or not. It increased the value. So we had just one with 0.012. So let's refresh this. Oh, okay. We do have more funds in there. So now we have the 0.012 and the 0.1. Okay. So that's correct. So we have funds in multiple places in this one. And I don't believe we do in this one. We just have, yep, just one. Cool. All right. So what would be nice here is if we had a we had a use available balance type thing. I hate where the arrow is placed for this. I don't know why it's placed like that, and I don't know if there's a way to override it because I'm using the built-in data list. And I just don't understand why browsers have this and don't make it look okay. I'm getting sidetracked. I don't want to get sidetracked. That's not important. It's annoying, but not important. All right. So from here, let's see what happens. If we click send, you must specify an amount. Okay, that's good. But this is where, because of how this is set up, you can't see this very well. I mean, I'm the one who did that, so I can't blame anyone but myself. But, like, it is good to have some fade or some overlay that's, you know, transparent to make it more clear that this is what you should be looking at. But it is kind of hard to see. Maybe it's clear on my video, maybe not, but essentially you shouldn't be able to send more than, let's see if we can send 0.01. See what we get here. Uh-oh. So confirm send to. Cannot read properties, reading private key. All right, so that is wallet.js. And that is line 471. So 471, but it's at 281 in send or request. So 281. State wallet. Oh, interesting. So I had set this up so that I think I'm going to need to modify this. So send or request was getting state wallet. Let's see here, but state wallet is being set to account. So I think I'm going to need to update this and have an account. And wallet would still be wallet. This is where I think I had some issues, though, is wallet is one of the things that did not like being put in a proxy. And I'm not sure if this will work like I'm hoping it will. Oh. Dang it. So edit contact already has an account. So edit contact, we need count. Wait. That's bad already. So contact, set item, share account, X key contact. Okay, so okay, I think that is what I need to modify is send or request count. This might fix it. So we did that and send and 0.0001 send. Okay. It at the very least partially fixed it. So it created, it says it's sending to byte. Let's see, inputs is the 1. And outputs, that's what I want. So I believe there should be an address in this other one. that matches the THKX address. Sure enough, it's address 1, and it already has funds of 0.1. Let's see though, I want to cancel that instead. What I want to see is if it incremented to the next one. Nope, it's still using that same address. And maybe that's correct, actually. It might be set up so that it only increments after you've sent to the address. So let me see, send or request. This would be the send. If out wallet address index. So it would be getting out wallet from contacts. So outgoing wallet is this. And so the address index is 0. It's adding 1. So it generates the next, or it derives, I should say. So it derives the next address index. That's what that does. Gets the address from that. Then, if the amount is greater than 0, it attempts to create the transaction. And it logs that. Which then gets down here and shows the confirmation dialog. And if I did this correctly, the confirmation dialog gets its values. Contact is defined, it grabs stuff from there. If out wallet oh, this is interesting. It's redoing that work, it looks like. I don't think it should be redoing this work as far as I'm aware, so that might be my bad there. So state transaction, let's move this around next to this. So send confirm adds this transaction. That's where it's getting this right here. So in reality, it should be doing if transaction txres state transaction. Don't think we need that. So it would probably be better to do something like this, I think. So then send confirm gets the send wallet that is used for the transaction. And so in here, I don't know, something like that. So then send wallet would be set. And this does contacts. So it does get the contacts for the in wallet. Oh. So if transaction res, maybe that's why it's passing the contact. The transaction result and address index is not undefined. We find the contact by the in-wallet X key ID, and then we update the contact outgoing address index. So that is what I was expecting there. But I guess that is because of how I'm doing the contacts here. So this key right here matches up with the incoming wallet X key ID. So GES1C2, that's what that is. So you end up needing both of those essentially. That is looking like why we've got both of these. But that is where it's getting updated. It's just not using the send wallet. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't think we need that though. So we could eliminate those two things. We're not even using the send address, so I guess we don't really need that. The only thing we need is the incremented address index. All right, so if I send this, this is where we'll get into territory where things were slightly broken. So, or at least they broke in the demo. I may have done fixes, but it's been long enough since I worked on this that I'm not sure if I fixed it or not. So let's go ahead and try to send. Okay. And it updated. Has this one updated? I wasn't watching this one, dang. So it should have incremented from whatever it was. Uh-oh. Cannot set properties of undefined setting balance. Okay. Let's dig into that real quick. I think that's a component here. So cannot set properties of undefined balance. That's at line 100. What's interesting though is I should have seen this, but I don't see that. Oh no, it must be breaking before it gets here. Oh, okay. I understand what's going on. So, update all funds was changed. we need a wallet funds type of thing. So we pass that in there, but where does balance get set up? Okay, and that's assuming that balance gets, let's see, balance. I'm not actually sure why I'm passing it in like that. I wonder if I can just do this. We'll see. Still loaded there. And if we refresh, okay, it didn't error that time when I clicked it. And that didn't error. So it was on click that I had the issue where it threw an error. But I do think it's because wallet funds was missing from here. So with state wallet funds provided, I think it actually worked. So wallet funds balance. But you know, see, it's setting wallet funds in here. So I think if we come back to here, we don't actually need to set that. I don't think. Maybe. Handle balance. Oh, that's why we would need to set that. So we, yeah, okay. Let me keep that then. So state wallet funds starts with that. And then when we trigger it in the balance component, state wallet funds balance. So if it exists, we add to the value. Okay, let's go ahead and I want to do better at watching this time. So I'm going to try to send from this wallet to this one. So I'm going to go ahead and click that and click send. Let's do 0.001. And I'm going to click send. Okay. So we should be sending this way. So it's .112. It should change to .111. So if we click send, and this one is 42, should change. Okay, so that changed and that changed. Cool. And we were able to update both. Just selecting that counted as a click, and it triggered an update as well, just to make sure. Okay, so both of those updated as it was sent. Now, where I believe this failed before is I had clicked send and tried to send more funds, and I think this is what failed. So if I try to do 0.00, not going to do the full amount, I'm going to do just 0.1 this time. If I click send and confirm, yep, this is where it broke. So Sendix, bad request, request 400, not okay, see error response. So instant send the transaction. So what I think had happened and why this failed is expected token is not valid JSON. Wasn't expecting that. Token X. So we've got dash site, wallet. We tried to do the instant send with the transaction, and I think this failed because it may have tried to use funds that were already spent. So I think maybe this inputs didn't get used correctly. So this is showing outputs. So this one should be inside of our own wallet, and this should be inside this wallet. So I want to look at application addresses. We should have a boot, a but 3, a but 3. I guess it doesn't find that well. Whoa, not that. So there is the address I was looking for. So that is our own wallet. Oh, and look at that input. So the inputs, I didn't catch that before. It's got two inputs here. And they're from the same address. And they're for similar amounts of Satoshis. To the point, this is why I think it failed. For some reason, it tried to use the same amount, unless there's UTXOs, but let's do a refresh here. What I want to see is the response of this. So that but one has 0.1166172, and it was in that transaction that it was listing this one twice. However, this one is twice, but I believe that means that it has multiple UTXOs. Maybe. I'm not sure. Definitely has different transaction IDs. So I think that counts as different UTXOs. So there's this one amount and there's this amount. So if we come back, ooh, don't do that. Go back. All right, so if we come back here, I'm gonna refresh this again just for good measure. I want to go to send and send. And I want to try, I believe it was that amount. So click send there, which gives us this transaction response. Let's see. So TXs, we request for that one address, and it returned all of this. Which, let's see. Let's check out our inputs. So this time the inputs is showing just one value. So I think if I click send this time, this might work. And it's returning the funds to the same address, slightly less. So if I click send, that increased, and I think that decreased. So I think that worked. Okay, but let's clear this and do it again. So if I click send again, select that, and I do 0, 0, 0. Let's do 1 and see if we can send that small amount. Send. Let's check out the inputs. Okay, it's still only one input. This might work. I don't... Huh. And it did send a very small amount there. And I wasn't watching this one again, but I'm assuming it updated. Okay, so that's a kind of bizarre scenario. I don't know why it failed that one time, but it didn't fail this other time. It does look like it's sent to different addresses. So I've got more insight balances now. So that's address index 2, 0, account 1, address 3, account 1, address 1. So it's sent to different addresses each time. That's good. That's what we want. It should increment every time you send. So I do think it has something to do with the create transaction thing right here. So create transaction. Guess we're not really using any of those. And I was silent a while, so maybe I should back up. The problem with this sending or failing to send that first time I showed it, I believe has to do with the create transaction. So I want to dig into this function. Let's see. I think it's making a request. So in wallet. So we take the from wallet, recipient, and amount. So dash tx create. So it does this from wallet address. It does the get core UTXOs. See, and inputs was doubled up with get core UTXOs. So for some reason, this request I'm pretty sure it was on the input side that it went haywire. Sort. So it does do the sort there. Essentially, this request should get the updated details. However, it is limited to... Is that right? From wallet address. Oh my gosh, I swear I changed this. It's supposed to go into the freaking file. It's really irritating when it doesn't do that. Oh my gosh. All right, so get core UTXOs does get transactions, which does, yes, so it's this one. So it requests the transactions for this address, gets them in JSON, does get all pages, which loops over. I'm assuming that if this returns pages total is greater than 1, then get all pages would fetch all of them. Yep. And body transactions and cat with the new transactions. So it loops over all of them. I think that, so that's estimating the amount of pages there should be. So it's requesting math min pages total, max pages. Oh, this is only getting 1 page. So max pages is 1. So it's really not looping over anything. It's just getting that first page of transactions. And sticks them into TXs. So that gets them, then it takes 2 core UTXOs. Oh, if pages total is greater than 1, then it does more. Okay. Otherwise, it does get transactions UTXOs, which loops over each transaction. It's the VIN and the VOUT. So I'm assuming that's value in and value out. Oh wait, no, it does have VIN and VOUT. That's what it gets. So VIN and VOUT, and then it also does for each on those. So VIN removes, VOUT adds. And then it returns the core UTXOs. This seems like it wouldn't work. I think that should be there. Because core UTXOs would be an empty array when it's first called. So even if it tried to loop over its stuff, it would be an empty array. And so trying to splice would not work. Determines whether the specified callback function returns true for any element. That's not being caught. So it would only add spent index. Yeah, I think remove needs to come after vout. So this add unspent UTXOs would get pushed onto core UTXOs. And then Vin should run. And if that matches any of them, it should splice, removing the spent index. So I'm guessing that's why it failed. Because in that one scenario, I was saying that they looked very similar. When I was looking at, I guess I don't have it here, but when I was looking at the inputs for that one, like the inputs were like this is saying 1155946. It was like 1165946 versus, so it looked like it was including both of them. So I think it didn't remove the spent one, and I think that would be why. So there's a chance that this is the culprit. Let's see if we can get it to appear again. I'm gonna move this off screen for now. I'm gonna do a refresh here and a refresh here. Gonna send 0.0001. Gonna do 1.1 just for the sake of it. I'm gonna click send. Okay, and it has inputs of 1. And send. Okay, I think that updated. Yep, socket found address and store. So it got that. And I was watching, so I saw it update here, but let's do it again. So let's do send to that 0.000 101. Oh, that's an invalid value. I guess maybe 12. Let's try that. Send. The inputs is not doubled up. This was 5.3 and that was 6.4. So both of those updated. Let's do send again. Okay, still looking right. I'm not going to send this one because it still looks right. But maybe I'll try that again. That still looks right. Yeah, so that's not it, but let's... Okay, so none of those are triggering it, but maybe it's worthwhile trying on this side. So let's do send to byte, and we're gonna do 0.0001 send, and we've got one input, so we're gonna click send. So 176 down and one, that was 14, now it's 15. And I'm gonna do it again. 00011 send. It's only one input, so I think that should still work. 6, and then that updated too. Okay. All right, so all of those are working, but let's come back here and flip those back. So I'm going to save that. I'm going to refresh both of these. Okay. And I'm going to send from here again and see if we can catch it. That looks correct. 1, 5, 4. All right, send again. Interesting. Inputs total 9015, but outputs total 1300. Which leaves no way to pay the fee. Interesting. Oh, and I think I know why. So in this one, most of the funds are now not in the main wallet. So account index 0 and address index 0. This is what we're sending to and from. And look at that. So it's saying 9015 is not high enough. So it's trying to send from this one single address. But most of the funds now are in different addresses, as you can see. There's 012 001 quad 01 011. So yeah, all, or not all, but most of the funds are now in these other side addresses. And this is one of the things we do need to get to, is after discussing this with Cool AJ86, he was saying we should transfer, essentially once you receive funds from someone else, you should transfer them back to your main account. So so all of these funds in account index 1 should actually be transferred back to account index 0. But this would still leave us, I think, in the scenario where if we were transferring them to let's see, if we were transferring them to why am I blanking out while I'm trying to talk? If we were transferring them from this account to a different address index, even if they're under the same account, I think we'd still have this problem where it was account index and address index both set to 0 here. That had most of the funds, and it's still trying to send from that. So I think we need to support multiple addresses in this. So let's see, create transaction from wallet. This is where we get the private keys, but it is for that address. So we can maybe switch this around and let's see. That's what I was looking for. So from wallet is an array. We could do it like this. So if you provide an array of wallets, you could have multiple keys. But you'd also need to loop over that multiple times. And as we looked, core UTXOs, so core UTXOs calls get transactions, which does a fetch on the TX's URL. What I'm wondering, however, is if the Insight API, oh shoot, that's not right. Where's the link I'm thinking of? Let's see. Trying to find a link I'm pretty sure I saved. Where the heck is this? I thought I had looked it up while I was on one of these wallet streams. Because that is how I found out about the bulk or the multi API. So it should have been in one of these bookmarks I have. Yet it's not jumping out at me. Should have been in one of these later ones, in fact. So I'm not sure why. Like I have the link to that Insight API thing. I'm very surprised I don't have this bookmarked somewhere. Where on earth did that go? All right, so maybe it was here. This is what I was looking for. See, I do have it bookmarked, but where the freak is it? It was in Dash. I must have another dash folder and not realized. That's annoying. Let me see. Well, let me try and make sure it's in the right dash folder. Maybe that will... It is in this folder! What the heck? How did I miss it? Oh, I'm a derp. It is right there. Was that there this whole time? Am I crazy that I just added there? It's very irritating. I think I was expecting it to have the dash documentation, not be a GitHub link. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so I was looking in here. So transactions for multiple addresses. That's what I wanted to check. Okay. So it is possible. So I think I implemented this unspent outputs for multiple addresses, which should be UTXO. But I don't think I implemented the other transaction one. So if we come into here and we're looking for host. Yeah, so get all UTXOs. That's what I implemented in one of the previous streams. Which does the post with all the addresses provided. Essentially, we might need this same thing for the transactions is what I'm thinking. So we might need that, which if we're doing it like this, so addresses, the main difference looks like it's UTXO. Instead of UTXO, it would be TXS. And that was the other difference, is get instant balances I added, which implements the get all UTXOs. And then we loop over them. Why is it complaining here? Is missing the following properties from type instant balance. Address balance, balance set. You know, it kind of looks like it should be getting that. Record of instant balance. This. I mean, I think this is So I was looking for get core UTXOs. So get all transactions. So we want addresses for, if it's an array, we split it, or wait, if adders is an array, we join it. Okay. So we either expect a string, or if it's an array, we join it. That's how we get adders. And then this, we do TXs. So adders, TXs. Oh, that's odd. So instead of using the page, page num, so it doesn't even list that page num thing, but I'm thinking from and to replace page num. Let's see. So there's the page num query. It is in transaction list. Looks like it's the only place. Let's look in here. It's not in the addresses, and this is where it would get the multiple addresses. So to from that, okay, so options from parcent query from parcent body from. Okay, so I could do from down here. So it gets from to, tries to grab to from either the query or the body. And if it's not there, it grabs from and does +10. Which is funny because it showed 20. And here it said, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, I guess I didn't open a new tab for this. So right here it says to optional 20, which implies that it defaults to +20, but it actually defaults to +10. But it does look like that is the page functionality. From height. that actually might be a worthwhile thing to store in local storage or with your wallet, is when it's generated, maybe not as much for import, but if you generate a new wallet and you know you've only had the wallet from that specific height, then you could make these queries a little bit easier and faster. If you know, like generating a wallet today would be from, let's see, 195090 or 1995090. So you could just search from that height from when you generated your wallet, essentially, and you wouldn't have funds before that. So that might be a good thing to store. I hadn't thought of. But let's see. So get address history. Oh, it does return a total items. Okay, that's good to know. So even that's not right. I'll need to customize that. I don't know if I like the get all thing for this one. Matters, transactions. I don't know, something like that. But I am realizing that I should probably open up. Oh, hey, I do have it open. Sweet. Gonna cut that. So get transactions. Paste that there. So let's see. think I want that optional. That one makes it optional, something like that. Yeah. Okay. So I think all of these should probably be optional. I think it defaults to that, and 2 defaults to 10. That didn't do what I thought. But I do want them all optional. So from to whatever array, get address transactions. What was this? Inside address TX. That, I think. Okay. Did you mean? Oh, that's right. Then you have to come up here. And that. Okay, so now get address transactions, specs, an address, addresses, string or array of strings, total items, I don't think total items is needed here. So get from to, let's see. Okay, let's see. Transactions for multiple addresses. The other thing I'm thinking might be good, as it's clear, you could do from height to height. I want to reference these. Maybe I'll do this. I think these are worth including. I mean, what's interesting is unless it's caught somewhere else, it doesn't even show this catching the no ASM stuff that's mentioned. I might, let's search first before I just drop all references to it. Okay, so get transform options, so that's where it gets caught. Okay, so it's right there that it tries to do the get transform. So it does get used, but I'm not going to include that right now as it's not my main priority. I'm okay leaving this comment maybe. Okay, and then the other problem here is get all pages is 4 pages. Right, so that would add from 2. All right, so total items, number of total items. Nope, not that. Total items. Body, total items. So get transactions 1. Pages total is greater than 1. Get UTXOs. Address 2 core UTXOs. Otherwise, we loop over those. Okay, so that's how it's being handled there. So we'll get UTXOs. Oh, interesting. So our get all UTXOs might actually still be relevant to this. Because that would then try to do insight to core to or UTXOs. My gosh. I swear I freaking changed a preference setting so that, oh my gosh, I want to go to the code. I don't want to open that stupid thing. Mother effer. So irritating. inside UTXO's map, so for each UTXO, we return those values. So get all UTXOs inside UTXO, an array of them. Whereas this also expects an array or returns an array. So this might work with it actually. So we might need oh, hey, look at that to-do. Handle multiple input addresses. string or array. So let's see. Addresses. String or array. String. That's done, right? Get multi-core UTXOs. Oh, that's why. Get multi-core UTXOs. Hmm. Let's see. So cursor would be, what do we want? So from 0 to 20. So from 0 to 20. So cursor could maybe be 0 and then plus 20. So from cursor 0. Maybe that will work. So, from would start at 0. Oh no. So we do that, and then we increment it once we've gotten it. So the first one, cursor would be 0. So from would become 20, and 2 would become 0. That's not right. So from 0, so this would be, let's see, from 0 to 1, but the next one, cursor would be 1, so from 2 is equal to that might do it. So first one, it's 0. So 2 would become 20, or from would become 20. 2 would be Am I doing this retardedly? I probably am. It probably makes a lot more sense. So the initial from is 0. And we do from plus limit. After that round, the next one would be from is equal to limit, so 20. And we do from plus limit. That might work. Okay, so then get all transactions comes here. Addresses. Argument of type string is not assignable to string, so that's my bad. Join adders. There's no need for an async here, that's why. So that probably won't work. Need to add something for that too.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world. Roger, General. We're entering Corneria City now. All aircraft report. Falco here. I'm fine. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
Check your G-diffuser system. Open the wing. Here they come. Everybody stay alert. It's quiet. Too quiet. I'll check it out. I see him up ahead. Let's rock and roll. Surprise attack! Coming from above!
Maybe I need to figure out what this is doing first. Script pub key addresses.
All aircraft report. Good going, Fox. Okay, I'll admit it. You did good, Fox. Fox, we are in your debt.
All right, so this is showing so Val HDS. So this is 6F, this is HDS. And what will it look like with the multiple? I'm assuming that's still going to look the same. So Vin is relatively easy. Vin ADDR is set to that. Hmm. I'm trying to see if any of these vouts have multiple addresses. So far, they all just have one each. So essentially what I was trying to figure out is if there's a way to use the multiple addresses, but it seems like I would have to loop over each address, and so this would get actually switched back to that. And then you would still have address down here, but we'd essentially need to add a loop. I don't love doing this, but it might be necessary. So So this would loop over each address. This might be really inefficient though. So for all the transactions, which would look like these, we would loop over each transaction. So we'd loop over each of these. And then it loops over each bout, and then so,
looked cool in the old town, but you know, in the land of fresh and open, if you wanna know, then for all the bro. Straight out freedom, looking down your way. We're proven in the 90s, no one say. We know your ages, but you've never seen moves like the way I twist and turn and groove. You see this ball, well, that's my credo. Sing the kick and flip and fly like a torpedo. So for now, just chillax and enjoy the show. I'ma swing it in, this whole world has to go.
This is probably going to be inefficient, but it will likely work. So I'm gonna leave that for now. Multi-core UTXOs. Let's see. Okay. Address transactions, multi-core UTXOs. So I believe we're using get core UTXOs here. All right, we're gonna see if I can link this correctly. Okay, and if we did that, this should have updated. It's complaining about stuff that it wasn't complaining about before, so I think it did something. What's that, 127? Okay, that got rid of it. All right, so let's see if we can do get multi-core UTXOs. Do I want to do that? Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe instead I could do private keys. Object dot keys, private keys. Would return an array of addresses, which we could then get core UTXOs, or you do this. Hey, Ray Daniel. How are you doing? I am working on a cryptocurrency wallet for the Dash cryptocurrency. And I'm trying to figure out some stuff related to payments here. So this is the wallet, and right now you can have multiple addresses, and the only way to get the how you can spend the information is limited to single requesting per address. And so I'm trying to create a way to bulk request every address you have access to in your wallet, so that then when you go to send, you can use any of the funds within your wallet, essentially. So I've just been tinkering through this, trying to figure out how to get that working. I'm about ready to test it here. Just running through and seeing if I missed anything. Chances are I did miss something, but until I test it, I won't. Oh, that's something I missed. So if change address. What are you up to, Ray Daniel? You working on anything? So I'm gonna here, let's see, do let change adder. Change address is equal to wallet zero. Right, I think that should fix this. You have no idea how to code JavaScript, but you do know basic HTML and CSS. Do you do other programming languages? Or just structural stuff like CSS and HTML? Are you interested in learning JavaScript? Yeah, when I started out, even CSS was relatively new. We were still doing everything in HTML tables for positioning. And I learned CSS first and had a really hard time learning JavaScript until jQuery came around. And jQuery helped me make that like intuitive leap into JavaScript, and once I got there, it was relatively easy to learn the rest of JavaScript. But I think one of the really hard things to figure out initially for me was the difference between JavaScript, the programming language, and the APIs that are built into the browser. So there's a lot of stuff like the document, you know, you've got things like, maybe I won't do it here. I've got it in other files here. So you've got like document query selector, and even though this is being used in JavaScript, it's not JavaScript, it's an API for the browser. And so learning what was what, and jQuery kind of helped that, because I don't know why it helped, but jQuery, you would have done something instead of query selector like this, you would have done that. And just realizing, oh, this is just a browser thing, and unless you're in a browser nowadays, with Node, Node.js, Bun, Dino, all these other JavaScript engines that you could do on the server side, you can actually use it in a lot more places. But back when I started, you really could only use JavaScript in the browser and in some random stuff that like was, I think there was an engine, it might still exist, called Rhino, and it was based on the JavaScript engine in Mozilla. And with Rhino, you could do some server-side stuff, but it was ridiculously hard to get running, at least in my experience. So I never actually used Rhino. I attempted to use Rhino, but until Node came around, Node made it really easy to have server-side JavaScript, essentially. And then once that happened, you could use JavaScript in more than just the browser. What kind of stuff do you want to build with JavaScript? Do you have something in mind you're wanting to build, or you just like the idea of learning it? Have you tried doing like a to-do app type of thing, a tutorial like that? Actually, I might have a good place for you to check out. Let me find that real quick. Actually, I just built this for a presentation I did. Let's see. So this repository here, I'll drop it in the chat there. It demonstrates using vanilla JavaScript and HTML and CSS, and other than using a project called Vite, it only has this one dependency called Navigo, and that's just to demonstrate using a single page app type router. So not everything loads at once until you navigate to the correct page. So if you're interested in that, this is pretty simple JavaScript. It's built in a way that's similar to how you might build an app with React or Vue or anything else like that. So feel free to check that out and poke around. right, so I want to test this out. So we've got get multi-core UTXOs. We don't need actually the multi one there. So let's see if this does what I'm hoping it will. Actually, before we test that, create transaction. Let's find where we're using this. Whoops. Hang on. Oh, derp. That didn't copy for some reason. So we've got create transaction. Looks like we're not using this here. You switch from Twitch to YouTube, Ray? I'm assuming that's you. Don't have that many chatters, so having two Rays is kind of a coinkydink. No, you didn't switch. I'm seeing chats in YouTube. I don't know how they would get to YouTube without you switching. Yeah, the thing I sent is mainly JavaScript. It is, I mean, it's HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The goal of it is to demonstrate building a modern web app, like a single page app, like you would use React or Vue or Svelte. I don't know. I'm looking at other code, so it's like throwing off my memory for these other things. But so these other frameworks you would use, instead of using those frameworks, you could build something in a similar style, but just using plain JavaScript. So that's what it's trying to demonstrate. Yeah, I think it's a decent example with what it shows there. So hopefully it's helpful. It should make it more obvious what is JavaScript versus what isn't, rather than if you're looking at a React or a Vue or a Svelte or a Quick or any of these other frameworks, it can be extra confusing in my opinion, because you don't know what's built into the framework versus what's actually JavaScript. And so that example is just JavaScript, HTML, and CSS. And then with the rare example of some of it is Vite or needing Vite and that Navigo router. So, yeah. Okay, so this is where I was checking. So create transaction. State wallet. Okay, so send or request. I need to find send or request. Send or rec. So in edit contact, it's sending through wallet, but I think actually wallet should be it should be the wallet. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right, I might need to refactor this create transaction more. I don't like passing all of that wallet data. It's a lot of data to pass just to get the private key and the address. So create transaction from state wallet. In reality, what I want to provide here is essentially what's stored in IndexedDB here. So find anything with a balance and insight and send those as possible options. Account index, address index. So it would be a lot better to, let's see. So create transaction from wallets, recipient. A fund matters. So let's see. So if is array fund adders change address is the first one address. For each adder's private key. Um, okay, so create transaction happens around here. So I'm thinking I want a function similar to this get total funds thing. What I've been looking for. So get item addresses, current address, Right, update. Address generate. Yeah, I want to do something like this. Get total funds. So I'm going to copy this real quick. But instead of total funds, I want... Let's see. Get adders. So instead of funds, maybe we want adders with funds. So funds, value insight. So if wallet ID is equal to that, and insight balance is greater than or equal to 0, I'm going to say greater than 0. And instead of this, we want to include value, but also I think we want address to equal the key. And we can eliminate that. Then get adders with funds. I think we could import that here. Was that inside wallet? It is. We're not including wallet here. Okay, so that should give us get address with funds. Which means we should be able to do wait, get adders with funds, state wallet, I think is what we want to provide. And the rest should be provided by it. So funding addresses, adders with funds. Okay, so that gets us the updated create transaction with fund addresses. So essentially it should find any of these with a balance and include them in the fund addresses. So if that comes through, what will or may go sideways here is this state wallet. Let's see. That's what we want. Something like this. State wallet. State wallet. Let's see here. That's confusing. Why isn't derived wallet data in here? Is it in utils? Oh, I need to refactor this stuff. right. Dash HD and dash phrase. Dash HD is used there, but not dash phrase. These got all mixed up. I feel like the derive thing should actually be in the wallet. Have a good one, Ray. Hmm. All right. Did I get everything? That's what I'm wondering here. Um, suppose I can just try it and see if we get any errors. Let's give it a shot. Uh-oh. Cannot read undefined of split. Interesting. So adders is 0? Let's see. So I think this is actually an error in here. And where did it error? Addresses. Adders, TXs. So get address transactions would be that. Join adders, addresses. So get, and we're using get multi-core UTXOs. Let's throw a console log in here. And include fund adders. So it gets the transaction, which would have triggered this. So we get here, it should have had addresses, which we would have tried to join the addresses. unless these were empty. So unless this failed for some reason. Let's refresh this and see. Okay, so send there. One, send. Okay, so it did fund adders. Okay. That looks right. I think we're gonna need to log this too, though. So let's do private keys. Okay, send. Private keys is empty. Oh, no, it's not. It just didn't update for some reason. This should be the addresses. Let me check this as well. Actually, I'm going to check this in place of. So refresh again. Send. Interesting. Oh, I know. I know why. That's my bad. For wait. Let W, is it of or in? I don't know if I actually need the await here. I think just a for loop would even work. It's something to do with the for each loop that breaks things. So let's try that. And send one. Send. Interesting. That was not expected. Uh-oh. Glitch in the matrix. My for loop here did not work. Or maybe it... Let's comment that out for now. Maybe it was my bad. Let's see. Send there 0001. Send. And what did it do? Okay. This time it did return the keys. Okay, that worked. That was the right for loop, but it got into here. And just kept looping and looping and looping. So I think it got to here. Went to get all UTXOs. No, it didn't get there. Let's see, console.log. And this is where it broke. So from equals 0, from is less than total items, from plus limit, and it just kept looping and looping. So I think I'm gonna disable that for now. And I'm gonna return body there for now. Okay, so did this update? That's what I need. Do I need to relink this, or did it update automatically? It updated. Sweet. Okay, so with that done, if we do this again, I should be able to figure out what went wrong. So send to Jojo. Okay. This time, it got the core UTXOs. Has 6 inputs. Okay, so total items. So res, we get to here. So this would have been 17. This is what I'm looking at here. So it would have done from 0 to 10, total items 17. So what should have gotten passed into max total here is 17. And both of these would have essentially been the same because this is also total items. So this would have done from 0, and while from is less than total items, but in reality this started That might help. Maybe I do want that. Then you can override it. And you could set this to like 100 or something by default. So then if you leave it off, it does that. Other one, I don't know. Because otherwise this would fail. Then you could override limit as well. So here from is equal to 0. While from is less than total items from plus limit. All right, maybe it's worth re-enabling this to see if this works. Whoops, don't do that. Come on, copy that data. All right, all right, I'm gonna attempt this again and hopefully it doesn't go crazy like it did before. Send there 0, 0, 0, 1. Nope, it's going crazy. Ew, that's my bad. I'm a derp. I forgot I needed to add something here. So this was going to work like pages. Right, let's see if that works. Nope. I think that should have worked. I'm not sure why it didn't. So get all transactions. That ain't working. What's going on here? Okay. All right, this time it didn't do the infinite loop. It went from 0 to 10, total 17. And then it clearly did this. And got all 17, and it ended. So it was something about trying to combine TX and TXs. And this didn't even run. So I think we can drop it. Let's say 2 is equal. It's already the correct one in what I just did, but if it's more, I would rather this whole thing be updated. Wonder if this will work. Let's give it a shot. Looks like it did. Okay. Then I need to check. This would be get multi-core UTXOs. Oh, this is never even getting called. Because at this point, so this might get called. See what that does. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that did at least show me the alternative one that it might do. So get all UTXOs. And let's see. Okay, it does log core UTXO, so that should be this. I'm wondering how accurate, or if one of these is more accurate. 'Cause I'm looking at this. So the core UTXOs one. It would likely be the value of this one now, rather than this. However, if this one did the TXs, it would have more here. So right now it does from 0 to 10. And because total items is greater than 2, it would go on and do this one. And then skip this stuff. But this would have 17 otherwise. So that's where I'm wondering why this core UTXOs one is only 6 long. So I'm gonna actually switch this back to TXs, which means now this should skip it. So I'm gonna say refresh, clear and clear. We're gonna do send there, right, and send. Okay, so this time, okay, core UTXOs is still 6. But this time that is equal, so this shouldn't run. Which means that whatever get multi, so this is based on cool AJ86's code. So this must have correctly or very closely filtered things out, but I did have to wrap it in this extra addresses field there. Okay. Let's try this one again. I took a screenshot of this. So now I want to see if how similar they look. So they reverse the order of the values. But other than that, they're similar. I also want to, let's see. I want to be sure this isn't somehow running when it shouldn't be. I want to make sure that it's getting through all of this stuff. So let's refresh and try again while thinking of it. Yep. So it is filtering it down as far as I can tell correctly. And that is from... Oh, it's only from 10 items. Interesting. If we add that back in, let's fix that real quick and retry. Clear and clear. Okay, so this time it is 17 long, so it did get all of those, which should have been input into this get multi UTXOs. And if we go to that function, it loops over the addresses, which it gets from there. Result items, and gets the items from there. So the transactions comes from the result items here, and given those, this loops over the vouts, and then it does those. Actually, let me switch this back. This is how I found it. And I'm wondering if that was breaking things. So let's test that while I'm in here. I'm gonna clear and clear. Send. Send. Oops, don't move that. So changing that order didn't seem to matter. I suppose it's not actually... I still think the ad should come first, but because it's not awaiting the results of any of these, I think it's kind of just looping over as quickly as it can. Right, so I verified they're pretty dang close. I think this will be more efficient in the long run. So if there are too many transactions, it will run this one. All right, let's, gotta resize this window now. Honestly, at this point, I think it might just be better to run this. So like skipping all of that and just running these with the addresses. Rather than doing all this extra check of stuff, we've got get all UTXOs. That was implemented for the balances in the first place. All right, well, with those, so I think it would be nice, which I don't think it needs to come in the dash site stuff, but in here, if instead of just selecting everything, so if we, I'm jumbling thoughts, my apologies. So in this scenario, we've got it trying to send one. If we sent this, it would take all 6 of the inputs it has and use the funds, essentially recondense them, condense them back to the main wallet, I think. Let me see. So TYHDS. So it would try to do that, TYHDS. So I want to look and see application. So TYHDS. Did I miss it? So this one, that's not the main wallet. It would try to do it to account index 1.4. Interesting. Oh, that's right. These aren't sorted. So we do a sort like this right here. What does this do? Sort inputs. GXID. So instead of sorting like that, if we went like this, sort inputs. Let's see. Function sort inputs. Not sort inputs. Sort. Adders. So this we essentially want count index and address index. So we can maybe do that. And let's see. Send there. Oh, that might be worthwhile. So those are sorted already in that log. Let's try this again. Send there. Okay. So this first one is how the array originally comes, and it's clearly not sorted. This time, account index comes first, and then address index comes next. And they are in order. So with that, the transaction info for inputs, well, not inputs, outputs. So this time, no, wait, what? How did that happen? Oh, I'm a derp. That's how it happened. That needs to come right there. Okay, so let's try this again. Refresh. Send to Jojo. One, send. Outputs. Okay, it is different. It is the BUUT3 one this time, which is what I was expecting, I believe. So when you look at fund addresses, that is the 0 index one. So now if we sent this, it would try to send any additional funds, any change, back to our main wallet, the 00 index one. So this one. So then it would reconsolidate our funds. However, we might not want it to reconsolidate all of our funds. In my ideal world, and I think probably most people's, it wouldn't send every single fund through this process. It would just grab like the closest needed to cover the amount. So let's see. We've got all of these with the insight information. So insight balance, it would hopefully go and find the, see if the amount is less than one of these balances and just choose one of them. So we could maybe do, let's see, funds 0. So funds, let's see. W dot insight dot balance Okay, so if the balance sat is less than before I go too deep into this, let's see if AJ actually has something for this already, and I just haven't implemented it. So legacy transaction, trays, inputs, outputs. All right. Glad I thought to ping Cool AJ86. It turns out he has already built what I was just thinking I wanted to. So I just need to find it. I'm assuming it would be in -tx, but maybe I'll ask. All right, I'm gonna assume it's in -tx for now. Let's see. He just called it coin selection, so I'll see. That could be it. So create legacy transaction. So sort by sats ascending. Total balance, TX sum, coins. Fees. This bigger or equal makes me think that's probably what it's connected to. So, oh, I guess it might not be in -tx. Let's see what he says. All right, apparently it was in the Dash wallet, so maybe I will look there real quick. I think I still have that being imported. So Dash wallet, I think it would be this. Yeah, so definitely this file, if it is one. Select optimal UTXOs. That certainly sounds promising. So Dash API, get balance. And output. So get balance, output plus fees. Men. See where this is used. So inputs is equal to select optimal UTXOs. Must select inputs. Positive number. So coins and satoshis. So denominate satoshis. Create donation TX. Create dirty TX. Let's actually pull it up here. So okay, I believe this is what we're looking at. Is that file right there. But dash CLI is where he was doing a lot of the work. Hmm. Yeah, it's the wrong window. Nominate, create donation transaction, and dirty transaction. So this has denominate there, but we actually want the wallet denominate. So that are any of them calling wallet denominate? Doesn't look like it. One more thought though. What calls denominate? Create transaction. Okay, so there's no create transaction. Interesting. All right, I'm going to assume that it is that first function near the top. The select optimal UTXOs. So I don't think I'd want to do this, as I'm assuming get balance. Oh wait, dash API get balance. Okay, maybe that would be fine. I was thinking get balance was going to do an API call because it says dash API, but it doesn't look like it would. So what about phrase? Why does that show up like that? Dash API. Oh, okay. So dash TX appraise. Also not an API call, that's good. So it does fees, appraise. I'm going to copy this for now. I might just drop all that for now. Gonna paste that there. I wonder if I have this. I did copy some functions already. Guess not, so I'm going to copy this real quick. So let me try taking that down here. Optimal UTXOs. Core UTXOs. And mount sats. Alright, so I'm gonna move that there. I'm gonna do, whoops. Optimal UTXOs. Alright, let's see if this does what I'm hoping it will. So refresh that. Is that this one? I think so. Okay, so send there. We want optimal UTXOs. Nice. Oh wait, let's also do mount sats. Okay, so let's refresh. Clear again. Send to Jojo 0001. Send. So we tried send, that's right. And then it's converted to sats and then that. Okay, what if we cancel and instead we do 1? Still 1. Ah, but it did choose a different index. Sweet. Awesome. Great work. Cool AJ86. Very cool. All right, so that would be my preference, is to use that. So we do optimal UTXOs instead of core UTXOs. All right, let's try this out. Clear that. I'm gonna refresh here. Okay, so now inputs, we just have one input, and outputs. Interesting. So it doesn't even... have a change address, but let me see if I do a different number. Let's see if this does a change address. Okay, so it does. So to do 0.1, it's got that many Satoshis. We need that much. What if we cancel and go back to this and do 2? See what that one does. No, I think it's still using that same option. And let's compare stuff. So fund. Oh, I didn't end up using this funds thing. So I don't need that. Surprised the music is still going. Was expecting it to be done by now. Did I like turn on repeat? No. Huh. Don't know why I kept playing, but sweet. Whoops. Turn. What do I actually want? Address, and Satoshis. Okay. And if we cancel that and instead did, let's see, 1. Okay, so to send the entire one, we end up needing both of them, probably because of the fees. But if we canceled that and did 0.09, for example, we only need 1. And so it would probably choose this biggest one here. I mean, it would have to. So yeah, it would do that. Okay, and we should have change outputs. And that's the expected change. Cool. Oh, that's interesting. I keep forgetting that I've got WebSockets enabled here. So sometimes I'm like, wait, why are there 195 hidden results? That's why. Okay. That's cool. That seems to be working like I was hoping. It eliminates using inputs that you don't need, but I am able to provide them. So I'm gonna comment this out for now. Any others? Those were good to see what was happening. I don't know if I need them now, though. This I'm actually wondering about. I'm kind of thinking it might be better to do something like this. Equals await derive 0 0. Good. So now wait. Then you could do change address or that. Okay. So this way, if for some reason this fails, it shouldn't, but maybe the wallet recovery phrase didn't work or something. So if that failed for some reason, you'd get into this. You'd probably want similar thing right here, address or temp wallet. So we default to using the current one, or if it doesn't exist, we use the temp wallet thing. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and give this a more thorough run through and test things out. I'm gonna move this off the screen here. All right, so refresh. Sweet. I'm gonna also come here and refresh here. All right. And I'm gonna clear this out for now. Now I'm gonna try sending a few different values. So let's say we're going to send 001 first and send. Okay, so that updated and this one sent. So that should have eliminated right here. It eliminated one input. So it was a 1-to-1. Essentially. So one input is gone. Now, let's check some stuff out real quick. If I were to click send again, okay, good. So if I click send again, it should get the address with funds again. And so it should provide fresh values there. So if I click send without refreshing, send again, and I'm gonna say 0.001 this time. Send. Did an error, and I want to pull this back over here. So we've got optimal UTXOs and the inputs and outputs. So this time it had to use a larger one. So as we can see here, that's a 1, let's see. It used this one. It's a larger one, but it's the smallest of the larger ones. And so it's also going to send change to the main address. So this is the first one we'll do where we're expecting change. So we're also going to see if these balances update correctly. So we're at .00153, and here we're at .11164. So let's send. So that went down 1. This went up 1. That's correct. Okay, cool. And if we... Oh, didn't mean to do that. If we send again, TX info outputs are not ordered correctly. Use TX outputs sort. I think that is done already. TX sort outputs. Oh, I guess not. TX info. Where does TX info get logged? Right there. So TX info, hash and sign all, TX, but that's where in hash and sign all it complained. not ordered correctly. Use TX output sort. So in the same way that we did this, I think that would do it. So outputs dash TX sort outputs. So we're gonna need to do a refresh here, but let's save first. Presumably, with that changed, we do send again. I believe it was that much send. Yep, so it didn't complain that time, but I want to make sure that it would still complain. So I'm going to comment that out temporarily. Refresh again. Send there. One. Send. Yep, and it complained again. Okay, cool. But I also want to look at this. So the outputs, how are they sorted? So this is our change address, but maybe it's complaining because the lesser value should come first. Let's see what it does after it's sorted. Come on, select. Okay. I guess it's supposed to be sorted by lowest value. I didn't realize that. I thought the change address was supposed to come last. I'm gonna have to look through some chats real quick. Pretty sure I was told this one point. Okay. Lexicographical indexing of transaction inputs and outputs requires that memo transactions come first because transactions are sorted by Satoshis from least to greatest. Let me see. Let's look it up. So there's no standard for Bitcoin wallet clients when ordering transaction inputs and outputs. As a result, wallet clients often have a discernible blockchain fingerprint and can leak private information about their users. By contrast, a standard or non-deterministic sorting could be difficult to audit. This document proposes deterministic lexicographical sorting using hashes of previous transactions and output indices. Oh, I forget how to say that. Indices. I'm gonna look it up because it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't look it up. Indices. There we go. All right, problem solved. All right, so using hashes of previous transactions and output indices to sort transaction inputs, as well as values and script pub keys to sort transaction outputs. Okay, so I'm okay using this. The only reason that I even knew about that is because of some other protocol that didn't follow that. So, given that I don't mind having the sort, that eliminates the complaint. And let's see. So, let's do send here. And, oh, don't do that. Where are we? Do network. I clear that and this. Clear that and this. All right. So now I am going to send the 0.01. So send. We're down. And we're up. Cool. And before changing anything, I don't want to refresh or anything, and watch this. So I want to try and send from here and make sure it's recognizing all of these. But also let's check here real quick. So we've got 40 entries. It's showing all 40. We've got several with insight attached. So if we come here and we say byte and 0, 0, let's do 1, 3. No, not that much. Let's go down one. 0, 0, 1, 3. I'm gonna send. Let's check out the values here. Oh, is that my bad? Did I not refresh this? That should have output sorted, but this complained. I'm gonna refresh. I didn't want to refresh, but this should be sorted correctly. So I don't know why I did that. Let's try again. Okay, I must not have refreshed the window. That's my bad. Could have sworn I did, but you know, whatever. So let's see. Send that. And we're down that much, and we're up over here. Okay, I want to send again and make sure things are still working. So let's do 0.01. 0, 0. I'm gonna do 5 this time and see what happens. Send. How many inputs and outputs? It's using just one input and 2 outputs. Okay. And send. Boom. Awesome. And let's try again, just for good measure. I'm literally sending this much just because this ran into issues in the live demo I had tried to do. So let's do send. I'm gonna check the inputs, outputs. Yep. Out of how many core UTXOs? All right. And optimal, it just chose 1 again. So let's go. Send should be cool. And if we come over to this one, I do send. I want to make sure that I have access to all the new funds. Okay. So one optimal UTXO. It's doing a change address. All right. Out of 5. Okay. So let's send. Cool. All right, I am relatively satisfied with that. I think I've got the kinks worked out of that process. I think it's improved quite a bit. You now, as you send funds, it will use whatever funds are available, but the very minimum it requires. That's cool. I am a lot happier with that. Is my mic muted? Dang it. Yeah. I can help you understand the basics of React and Next.js. I thought I responded, but maybe my mic was muted. My apologies. What skill level are you? Are you new to React development? Are you beginner, intermediary, advanced? Working on a specific project or just trying to learn? Okay, so we removed the unused code. Let's actually, before we commit that, let's come back over here and check and make sure we're not getting any errors. Check wallet funds address. Why are we getting that? All right, so send one, send. All right, that's still working, no errors. Cool. All right, I think we're good with the code change. Okay, so that, if I go ahead and push that, now if we come back over here, not that one, where is it? Oh, it's this derp. Okay, so now this PR should be updated. Yep, 2 more from 6 minutes ago. And if we check here, we can see what's changed. Okay. So with that pushed, I think I need to push another change to get this to deploy again. So actually, I'm just going to go ahead and push this. So, Right, so push that. This should get it to deployed correctly. All right. And that should be deploying to here. So that's live. Well, I don't know if it's live yet, but that's where it should be deploying. We can check the actions. Does look like it completed already, so that's what it would have been completing. All right. I just realized I might be able to apply those styles to the delete button. Let me see. Dang it, my mic keeps getting muted. I don't know why. I keep talking and I'm talking and then look down and realize the mic is muted again. So this is happening last stream as well. I don't know why it keeps happening. It's very not fun. All right, well, we've got quite a bit done today. I am thinking I might take a break here, and maybe I'll work more in a little bit, but I might also not. I've been working for about 8.5 hours here, so it'd be nice to wrap up and be done. Though I do have quite a bit more I need to get done on this project and want to get done, as the title of this episode might have made clear. Where was it? Can't find it. Hey, look at that. The music ended now too. I think that's a sign. I'm going to wrap up here. So, thanks to everyone who tuned in and participated, asked questions, all that stuff. Or, you know, if you still have questions, a few of you had asked, feel free to ask them next time. Please consider following, liking, subscribing, sharing, smashing that thumbs up button, all of that stuff. It's much appreciated and helps me out. So I will catch y'all next stream, which should be tomorrow. So catch y'all later.